Z-Mills, I don't know. There's 4 servers up. One of them is like a couple hundred people because it's like showing packed. We're on the least populated server right now. But it doesn't really matter. I can camp out and log into the other server and my character persists across the servers. So it's really just about choosing the population level you want to deal with. Cool. That was nice. Got him solo. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's like they found it because Daedrico, the first 3 floors of this, like the top 3 floors, are all just like rough cave, and then there's like suddenly you find a big hole in the ground where something kind of like collapsed, and then it leads into this nice tiled area. So I think the implication is that they did in fact stumble into this. It's like a perfect pull there. The other guy didn't even aggro. So we rolled for that bag. He dropped a 12 slot bag. Queena, I got you. And me and Zinix both rolled 100. So then we had to roll again, and I rolled a 94, and he rolled a 91. Beautiful. Looks like Kumu won the headpiece. Nice. Dude, I know, man. We had some good rolls there. It's because the item sucked. If it was a good item, we'd all be rolling ones. Rock Splitter, two-handed sword. That could be good DPS. Why aren't we fighting the fucking room mob? Grumpy, I am level 12. A meager little 12ling. Dude, why is he so fast? We're gonna have a spawn while we're fighting this, I think. Yep. And he's in. There's the named. I'm gonna pull this back. Ziploc, please don't run into the named room. There, we got it. Fucking asshole. Yeah, Fun says I do. The EXP rate is very slow right now, for sure. Ooh, all right, we're good. I love it. Yeah, the what is it called? Edict of Celestial Might is great. Dude, that joke is so funny. Don't just power loot it so that we can't show off what it dropped. Oh, only one item. That's rogue loot, yo. Yeah, I mean, it's totally the wrong perspective to think about it in terms of like paying this much to play this much. What you should think about, like, if you want to, if you have the funds and it's what you want to do, is like, if you're paying them, it's because you want to support, right? You're pledging to support the game. Not don't do it for access to play the game. That would be the wrong reason to do it. If you do it, it's because you have the spare funds and you want to support the game with a chance that your money will produce nothing. And if you're okay with that, then feel free. But don't do it just to play the game. That would be a recipe for disappointment, I would say. Yeah. Does Zinix know that Talon is asking for a scroll? I assume we can't trade during combat. We've been in combat like constantly, so. I felt like I got some clutch heals off in that little exchange. Felt pretty good. Yeah, shit. We got two. Popped right as I was pulling. Let's do the ritualist first if we can. Yeah, thank you, Defiant. I get it, you know. I want the game to be out too. This is fun. This is like, the race to stay ahead of the spawns is becoming quite enjoyable. Zinix. Oh, he's down. Siblock's taking some deeps. Not today, son. Dang, that felt good. Snatching him back and then Quina dropping the caltrops in front of him after that. GG. Hey, TBK, good morning. Yeah, Rendell, that's definitely a problem. If the EXP here was a little bit better, I would just stay here. I think we have 3 spawns here done, so... Two in there. Get off the wall. Right now, you can use the stuck command to port to your bind in case you get stuck in the world, and we use that to do that, but normally you would have to navigate your way out. That makes it a lot less cooler. Or a lot less cool, Glorf. We should pretend it was like a super coordinated thing where we just like are on the same wavelength. Yeah, we're camping the top 2 named in the Goblin dungeon, the Chief and the Corrupted. We should head back. I think we did 3 in the room already. Level 12. 12 hours, 3 levels. Let's go. Ooh, my favorite class / race in any MMO gotta be... I don't know, dude. That's a tough one, TBK. It's gotta be some EverQuest shit, because I, you know, I've spent the majority of my life playing it. It's hard, like, because you have cool points, and then you have, like, fun to play, and they're 2 different criteria. Like, Troll Shadow Knight is pretty cool. I mean, Shadow Knight's not cool, but Troll anything in EverQuest with classic Troll models are pretty peak, man. Erudite Paladin, also pretty sweet. Pixar Warrior, pretty sweet. But, I mean, it's hard to beat the swag of being a level 60 Troll Warrior. Or, sorry, a level 60 Troll Shadow Knight on a server that has full, like, hybrid penalties in. Why was he over in that spot where he could get aggro on stuff from... I don't understand. Dwarf is cool. You get the barrel roll. But that classic troll model just looks so good. Do we know if we got the named PH here? The lighting looks nice here. I like the way this just warms the walls, kind of. Yeah, I think we got this room. So we're probably done here. Yeah, on VZ, I bet it was scary. What was... I forget the team differences on VZ and TZ. One was race and one was good, bad, evil. I remember it was like shorties, humans, elves, and evils. Something like that. Oh, they were the same. And then Sullanzek was religion, Newt's goods and evils. Ralos was free for all. I wonder, like, what is the reason anyone would choose VZ over TZ or vice versa? I know I played on the one with Defiant on it. We are over the halfway mark, folks. 11 hours, 24 minutes remaining. Specific lore Chardock. That is the mountain stronghold of the Sarnak, which were a race created by Atribi Sathir, led by the king and queen Queen Delazul Dizok, right? They made a deal with the Plasmatic Priesthood to summon Ixablat Fur to destroy Norath. They were foiled. They also made the mistake of bringing back Veneral Sathir in the body of his son Ryle. Rockbone corrupted on the way. Solo. They are in a constant war with the Mountain Death goblins. Which are led by Chief Rockgus. And they have a spy in their court named Koracust. Boots. I think that's all the highlights. Fuck out of here with that strike the snake from behind the wall. Glorf, did you already grab the PH? Was that what that mob was before? Did not grab it yet. Cool. This was the one to the right of the chief spawn, so you should be any second now. There it is. This is the Chief PH. Nimitz, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. It might be kind of rough, but I suppose that's the point. Oh, we got a few. Brick Canuck, what's going on, dude? Good morning. Are there weapon procs? I don't think we've seen any weapon procs. I'm sure there will be, but yeah, I don't think I've seen any weapons with a proc yet. Oh, okay, so there we go. Keg, what's up, dude? What dragons have you killed in Kunark so far? First 60 and first mage epic, okay. So no dragon's dead yet, right? Faye died. VS died. Oh shit. Faye doesn't count. VS is serious though. Who got VS? Man, you let those clowns get raid loot? He's more like a sea snake. Can it be a dragon if it doesn't have wings? The only thing Faye is dragon is his stomach across the sand. The rough part about this camp is there's like no way for anyone to get to you. If you need to rep someone, it's like, alright, time to go up top. Do you think there's any real risk that Clown Patrol beats you to track? Should be 2, yep. I think the Relosian Empire would be kind of lame. Maybe like before the fall of the Combine Empire and the expansions take you through like the Civil War. Yeah, dude, my kid gets real mad if I try to help her with anything. Unbuckle her car seat buckle. No, I can do that. That kind of thing. I don't believe in EQ3 until I see a video of gameplay of it. Until then, it's a pipe dream to me. I can't remember what spawns first. Now the chief or the corrupted? I like camps where the placeholder has a unique name too, like Frenzy. Frenzied Ghoul or a Bloodthirsty Ghoul. We have something. Dude, how'd I run all the way over here and this thing's at full health? Yeah, everyone's human. There's only human in-game at the moment. I see, Frank. Interesting. I mean, this is a part that has been in the zone for a long time. This is the new art style. This is all like in the new theme. Shaman Pet is about 2% of the DPS of an equivalently leveled melee. So not very powerful. But I don't think it should be powerful, given the many other strengths of the Shaman. Summoner Pet should be beefy. I'm sure it'll be like somewhere crazy, and it'll just get... It'll come out and it'll be like God tier, and it'll get nerfed, and then it'll be like useless, and then it'll get a little less God tier, and then it'll get like right about where it needs to be. So probably, you know, it'll come out and it'll get dialed back and forth 4 or 5 times, and it'll land where it's gonna end up. If I had to guess how it would go. We got 2, 1 incoming. It's interesting that this group is recruiting any 2 people who are not this guy. Like, what happened with that guy? How does this compare to P99 green? Goodness, I wouldn't even know where to begin. If you prefer P99 green, I can't imagine you would like Pantheon. I can't believe I got that solo. That was crazy. It's not playable for the public yet. It's in alpha. Bum 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 bum. So what should we do for our last 11 hours? These named are more rare than I would have expected. Oh, you get over here, dude. Yeah, we're going hard. I wanted to do the named a few cycles and see if we could get some good loot. The named are pretty rare. And the loot from like one of them is not super good. I think basically you're banking on the chieftain, who is the rarer named, dropping his ultra rare drop. And it's just like, meh, what are the odds? He could drop a haste cloak. Yeah, I mean, it's very different than P99 green. When I think of like a P99 green player, there's just a lot more buttons that you press in this than what you would press in P99. Like, what are the reasons that a P99 player would dislike a TLP server? If you would like a TLP server, I think you would like this game. But if you wouldn't like TLP, then I don't know. Oh yeah, then you would like it. Yeah, you would like it. It's more Vanguard than EQ, if I was gonna put, you know, put a spot on it. Cardis, thank you. Yeah, as a Kumu Glorf, I don't know what you guys are thinking. I'm thinking we just do one more cycle here, and then we stuck out and try to find a rep. We'll do like a little town session where we go sell, buy our new spells. Basically meet up at AVP, try to get a rep for Talon. All that good stuff. We're probably too high for the Godai camps in AVP, aren't we? Yeah, I'm down to do the long run out, for sure. I'm holding out for the hope that we'll get a chief, a second chief. I haven't seen Stephen King's Cat's Eyes. There's so many movies I want to watch, but the internet, man, the internet just has me locked down hard. It's probably normal, Rendell. It probably is that rare. Yeah. Vumbra, let me tell you, in 2018, Pantheon was actually in an incredible place. I mean, you'll see some more stuff in the next couple days when I upload more things. Like, everybody I know in 2018 who was playing was pretty damn hype about the game and was, like, convinced it was going to be coming out. You know what I mean? Like, we're like, oh yeah, by 2020, this thing will be, like, here. And then the refactor happened, and my first time playing after the refactor, I was like, what happened to this game? And it's been like getting back to the, oh, why did I just blow LOH? It's been getting back to where it was before in the post refactor game, because they basically had to rebuild the game. Fat finger. Yeah, it's not too bad. Do we still have one like rooted? Oh yeah, this guy right here just been hanging out. Kumu's low on mana. I gotta watch for a second here. Define. I'm not sure. I'm not telling you not to do it. But I wouldn't go telling people that you have done it. If you catch my drift. You're watching with Mount Wife, who is for sure a mountain. I think Ranger has been available in the past. Joppa was saying like 3 to 6 months, all the classes in, something like that. Paladin. Paladin is so awesome to play, man. It's the only tank class that really makes full use of like the defensive and offensive targeting, so I can like be bashing this mob and then also be healing my group at the same time without toggling back and forth, which feels really great. Yes, you hide in that wall. You sneaky goblin, you. I'm not sure if they all get a yoink. They probably eventually do. Apparently that legend guy is a ninja looter. Yeah, I should like try to be even worse than I already am with Paladin so that it doesn't get nerfed. Yeah, just at any time that you can really multitask with a class in almost any video game, it feels good, right? Like playing a Bard in EQ or a Necromancer where you could be doing all kind of things and not just like doing one thing and then waiting for that thing to be off cooldown. It feels good. And so it's been really fun when my group is kind of in a pinch and I find myself healing like 3 or 4 people while I'm tanking and like doing like cone AoEs to aggro multiple mobs and stuff. It's just incredibly fun. Like if you play Pantheon, I recommend trying a Paladin. Try a Paladin, play in a full group and get to level 10 or so you really flesh out your abilities. It gets real fun. Dude, right? Imagine paying $1,000 to come be an asshole. For gear on a character that won't exist next month. It's a bold move, man. You get point to place in your skill now that is not Faithful Strike and its buff? No, you don't. There's Faithful Strike is the only thing that has mastery points right now. Yeah, it does. This ability right here called Valiant Cross. A sweeping strike that deals 50% of your weapon damage to targets up to 6 meters in front of you. So basically, like the optimal roll here is you pop Insight, which is basically taunt. It forces them to attack you for 3 seconds, and you generate increased threat during that duration. So you hit that, then you immediately blow Fervent Strike. Oh, look, I'm messing up here. Not paying attention. And Valiant Cross, and then Faithful Strike. And if you can, Wrathful Aegis all at the same time. whatever you can get in that 3-second window. If you have like a bunch of mobs, you want to go primarily Valiant Cross and Wrathful Aegis. But Wrathful Aegis is a dot, really weak dot that increases hate on all the mobs in an 8-meter radius. So yeah, I have 2 AoE threat mechanisms, plus my heals will generate a little bit of threat if I'm healing my group. And the cool thing is Paladin, like, our mana is Wrath, and we get it by taking damage. Only like standard melee damage though, so not spells so far. But it means when I'm tanking one mob, I'm not super incredible. But when I'm tanking 5 or 3 or 6 mobs, you know, like all in front of me, they're like constantly refilling my mana. And I can just spam heals or use all my stuff on cooldown. So it's almost like the more mobs there are, the better. Especially like a swarm of little mobs, you know what I mean? I would tank way better than a single big mob. No, there's definitely not a global cooldown. Everything has their own unique cooldown, but it doesn't lock out all the rest of your abilities or anything. I don't think the other classes really have like the support to run a full AoE. Like, we don't have a bunch of AoE DPS stuff. But yeah, all that stuff is what makes it really fun. I hope they don't neuter it too much, you know what I mean? It is really good, but I think that just like everyone should have their niche and be that powerful in their niche. Venger's Vow, I don't even have it on the bar, do I? Yeah, Queena, let me see. Venger's Vow generates 1000 Wrath and increases damage taken by 25%. So I could give myself a bunch of mana by increasing how much damage I take for 15 seconds. Not worth it in my experience. It's both. It's not the best EXP camp, but it does have really good item potential. The best EXP camp at this level is a really kind of like meh camp. It's like this big undead camp that you do, and it's got a mystical globe of darkness around it, which makes nighttime pretty terrible to play in that area because you can't see anything. During the day it's fine, it's just dark. Queena, I'm using Oath Flame for healing. A swift burst of Celestial Flame that lightly heals your defensive target. I don't run Vigilance at all. Though I should probably start doing it. Create a bond of Celestial Light with a target ally for 10 minutes, causing certain abilities to restore health to that ally when used. I just don't know who I would really select as my target. Can I target myself with it? Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that I could do that. That's pretty bonkers. I feel like it's not intended, right? Target ally. That's really good. Don't worry, folks. We buried it 13 hours in a 24-hour stream. They'll never know. I basically will never lose aggro on AoE, like on a bunch of random mobs, if my DPS is assisting. But if they don't assist, then it's anyone's game. I only have the ability to taunt every like 10 seconds. We got a chief, baby. Let's go. Bacon leaf. Thanks for the follow. What do we get? We got the helmet, the bag, and the coins, which I will steal. What is the Rockbone Blade Hilt for? Yeah, 30 seconds is basically not functional. 10 is good. Yeah, warriors should have a shorter duration cooldown on their taunt. We're just rolling it right now. Like, if you can use it, you can just roll on it. There's no economy, right? Because it's a testing environment, so no one's rolling for greed. Unless no one can use the item or everyone's already got it, then you'll roll just for vendor because your spells are kind of expensive, but that's about it. Yeah, crafting is in. It's a lot of fun. Gathering and crafting are both pretty enjoyable. I got 2 incoming. Yeah, I watched the first season of Sword Art Online when it came out. It was a long time ago when I watched it, so if that was like an inside joke about it, I don't really remember. be right back. 1 second. I think I was muted for like 10 minutes and didn't realize it. Rip. That's weird. My bit rate is still quite high. Did anyone else experience the stream freezing? That's good then. Yeah, with this self-targeted vigilance, the healing is just like off the charts, dude. Let's go, Chief. Spawn. Yeah, I mean, warriors have a much stronger single target threat. If you're like chain pulling singles, warriors will lose aggro far less often. DPS can go balls out every single mob and never worry. When we were first starting season 1, a lot of groups were recruiting and they're saying looking for tank, like parentheses, not a paladin. Like that's how bad the paladin apparently was prior to the recent buffs. I think it was the 10-second taunt was the real problem, or with 30-second taunt was the real problem. Sorry, 30-second is just like non-functional. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, your taunt would get you confirmed aggro for 3 seconds, and then it would take 30 seconds to get it again. Dire Lords still have the best aggro. Like, no one could touch Dire Lord aggro. But they pay for it because they're not a plate tank. Doesn't really matter in the early levels, but like now, I've got plate, you know what I mean? The Dire Lord couldn't wear this. I think Dire Lords are also really good against like spell damage, and they do more damage output than any of the other tanks. Paladins do the least amount of damage. Alright, we'll kill that PH, and then let's start our path out of here. Glorf. Need to give my hand a break. Click these buttons a little bit. Time to head out. A long way. Clearing out. Let's go. No. I think Icarus. I think they are now to be guaranteed for launch. Hey man, once I started, I was not going to stop. Pretty sure you can do it all. My lantern back on here. Not yet. Hanging in there, dragon. How are you? I think we just spent like 3 hours in the goblin caves. It was pretty fun. A lot better than another 3 hours. Ooh, I need to mine these, dude. Let's clear this room out, then we're gonna go mine. That's 4. Can I move this? No, I can't move that line. Uh-oh. How did we aggro that spider? What do we get? 1 coal and 3 chunk of glittering slitheril ore. Would-be miners should take care not to be mesmerized by the sparkling patterns of light reflected by this ore, as death or serious injury may befall the unwary. Smelting it might yield useful materials. Take it. I knew my group had that spider well in hand. I never doubted them for a second. I think I could have finished it off after I was done mining if you guys, you know, started to die. I have LOH up, you know what I mean? I would have soloed it the rest of the way. I gotta take my headphones out for a little while and relax my ears. I wonder if I'm gonna hit the halfway point of this level before we get out of the cave. I hope so. Savanja, you shouldn't be impressed by this, but I appreciate the sentiment. I said that we were going to do the first 24-hour Pantheon stream, and I meant it. Ko came by for a while, Savanja. Checked it out, asked some questions. Said he's got to come back and stream it soon. Pressure plate armor. Womp womp. Savanja, can you come use your GM magic to level my group up? I would like you to know that in the past 14 hours we have gained 3 levels. And we have not stopped grinding. Yeah, Nick, I don't know if you're watching now, but I'm actually having a hard time keeping aggro on me against Queena right now, a rogue. These are blue. Like blue and even. I would guess that I have a better time on like slightly higher cons than on lower cons. Queen is probably like pushing big deeps against these blues, you know what I mean? Also, Queen is 1 level higher than me and relatively well geared. Yeah, this is long, long, long. Yeah, Savanja, if you wanted to come like bump us up to, I don't know, 16, 15, 16, we wouldn't mind. Not one of us would complain about it. I wouldn't even tell anybody. Joppa would never know. We're low on mana. I probably should have waited on this pool, but we'll be fine. Zinix, if you come a little closer, I can heal you. Oh, you're good now. Yeah, there are. This is like an exit area where you get a lot of like ones and twosies. I have no idea how I got this single. I don't want to jinx myself here, but we do have a big thunderstorm, it sounds like, coming through. It would feel real bad if the stream got cut short because of that. This storm needs to get on out of here. I need to like look up my weather forecast. What's in here? We'll take a quick med break after this guy. That's what you get for having aggro, Queena. Oh. We're gonna wipe, actually. Yeah. Shit. I was looking up the weather on my phone to see if this storm was gonna be a problem. I don't know, Knight. Brocan, what's up, dude? Yeah. Am I ready? I am. I've got a guild that's got 300 applicants, so I feel good about it. They're fighting each other. Nothing to do now except for release. I am not positive. That's cool. I mean, the rule set's going to be Mischief 2.0, and there's going to be a PvP one. Are you going to be on the PvP one with your boy Showtime? Have you still been playing with him lately? Or not really? Queena lived? Oh my goodness. No, not yet, Z. Alright, we got Windstriders, I'm good. Gotcha. Yeah. Let me see. There you go. There's a link to our Discord for the new server. Faceless is in a really good spot right now. We're the top guild on Burtox, a live server. So we're doing like current content there. Top 7. I think we're 7th place overall right now across all servers. We're the top guild on Project Quorum, and we're the top guild on Mischief, which is currently still the most popular TLP server. So this server will be our 4th concurrent branch of the guild if we could pull it off. What did you get banned for, Nick? That's... Ooh. You didn't hold back. Oh, this alchemy pages have to just get destroyed. Forgot about that. Bag of scraps. Ooh, these are nice, dude. 1 silver per bag. I should have been looting that. We have 1 gold. I'm rich, man. 1 gold coin. Delete. Delete. Move this here. Alright, we good. Oh, I forgot to sell that blood. Whatever. You gonna play a monk again, Roto? Yeah, Selenius is in on this one. We got basically all the big leadership figures who don't suck have come back to be part of this one in some form or fashion. It's gonna be a real banger. You probably came in the middle of like the Faceless like civil war that was there, right? Because I remember Yawgmoth was in Faceless X and Virtue / Greed is Good after I left. Mischief and Luckland, yeah. So you were, I'm guessing you were in Gig. Hmm. They've been in the same guild for 6 years now? 5 years. 5 years. Would you say that Seeger is your second best friend after Gorgasm? Right. What do we have here? 11. Already have that. Edict of Celestial Authority. Recite a sacred word power, stunning the target for 5 seconds. Meh. No spells at 13, but 2 at 14. Is this a typo? I get a new heal. slash jump to them. Okay, cool. Edict of Celestial Fury. Recite a sacred word of power reflecting the next damaging melee attack ability or spell back at the attacker. Ooh, that's nice. Spicy. It's not maxed out. It's weird, it doesn't look right to me, man. Do you have your monitor gamma maxed out? Well, I'm not going to hit level 14, so I may as well not even grab these. I guess I'll buy this, but I don't know if I'll really use it. Maybe the stun will be worth a bunch of threat, even though it doesn't say anything about it. Ooh, cost 1 reckoning. That's pretty expensive, mate. I really don't have anywhere to put this on my bar. Why is it a bummer? If you pledged to the Kickstarter in 2014, I'm pretty sure you could be playing this game right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So what's a bummer? I love the way this armor looks. Right. I'm gonna say something controversial. I really like Brad is an important figure to me in my childhood, and I think it's a real tragedy that he passed. I don't think that Brad was doing anything beneficial for Pantheon. I remember we were in pre-alpha like 1 or 2. Nick probably remembers this if he's still in here. And we were watching a stream like almost at maybe at the same time that we were like literally playing. And Brad in the stream at the very end just mentioned like, oh yeah, by the end of the year we will be in alpha. And everyone in the chat was like, what? Like, no you won't. That was 6 years ago. Nah, it was definitely Brad who said it. Yeah, no, like but that's what Brad brought to the thing was like he brought the star power for sure. But I don't think that on the technical side he was doing anything. I think he kind of had the idea and he had the reputation, and that was like the contribution. Did you do 20 years, Roto? Do we know where we want to go grind in this zone, Lord Kumu? Ah, okay. Canadian, gotcha. Congrats, yeah, man. You're free. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the game has moved tremendously. Like, it's crazy. The game is like 10 billion times bigger than it used to be. Regardless of whether or not we like the art style, which though I personally do like it, it's a cohesive art style now rather than like kind of like a hodgepodge that it was before. And I liked how it looked before too, so I'm not trying to knock it or anything, but the performance is much better. We now have 24/7 access to the game, something that we begged for years. As a player, I feel like it's like pre-alpha 4 was great, but we know there was issues, and we know what the issues were and why it had to be refactored. And then since the refactor, the game has basically like had a new life, and I think it's really good again. This test, I mean, the test is, I don't know, like there's no point where I have to log off, you know what I mean? Like the NDA is over. I could film all day every day for as much as I wanted, and I have constant access. I think you have 2 weeks of access every 6 weeks. Kenny, thanks for the follow. Oh, hey, thanks, Roto. I haven't really paid attention to like the different pledge tiers and stuff like that, because you know there have been some changes over the years, and I just haven't really. I haven't had a reason to keep up with them. Oh, this is the banker. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I haven't had a reason to keep up with them because, you know, my tier was sufficient, I suppose. 16.3.8 is worse than, oh yeah, definitely worse than 19.4.0. 2 agility, 2 dex, 2 MR, 2 agility, 2 hit rating. Glorf, is this weapon an upgrade for you? 16.3.8. I mean, it's 24/7 for the people who had pre-alpha access. Yeah, I'll bring this out. No one has asked. I'm totally fine with it. That's what the Unity asset store is for. A tremendous number of games use Unity assets that are just sort of repurposed and massaged and then blended into a world. What you don't want to do is just take a stock Unity asset. Well, basically, you don't want to take like... You don't want to build your world entirely out of stock Unity assets that you have not retouched or changed in any way. Which is what Pantheon was 8 years ago. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure one of the core reasons Unity was selected way back then was because it offered the Unity asset store, which is very powerful as a tool for small developers like this. But yeah, I don't mind at all. I just it's like I don't know. I know for some people like graphics are a big thing. I'm just one of those people who it just doesn't matter a lot to me. And it's not to say that it shouldn't matter to you, right? Everyone is different and has their own things that they really care about. But yeah, for me, the graphics aren't what I'm looking at almost ever. I'm always more looking at like, how does the game feel? You know what I mean? What are my interactions with my friends like in the game? Is it smooth? Like, is camping fun? Am I sitting in a spot and pulling to the spot? All those kinds of things. And a lot of what I like is here. And a lot of what I like I have seen in other MMOs. Like Embers looks great. Monsters and Memories looks great. And I think that we have to I think that people for some reason want to make these things compete in their minds. You know what I mean? Like you want to pit them against each other, not literally, but you want to weigh them against each other. But I think all of them can succeed, and we should, you know, basically hope for that to be the case. I mean, there's a lot of people who would enjoy the gameplay of this video game, but will not try it because they don't like the graphics of it. So, in some cases, they are mutually exclusive for those people. Glorf, if you need to take an AFK to walk your dog, that's cool. Do you have a direction you want to point us in terms of camp? Alright, I'll follow you, Kumu. I've never played Embers, by the way. I've only seen it, so I don't know what it's like. When I heard about it, it was already like released, and I don't like to jump into games, like especially multiplayer online games, where I don't have like a fresh start. I want to be on the ground floor, so to speak. Yeah, trappers, let's do it. Someone came in earlier and said this looked like a browser game from 1999, and I was like, dude, you could actually look up browser games from 1999 to verify that that was a dumbass thing you just said. Isn't old school RuneScape a browser game from like 2000? Dang, this thing is red to me. We have a wolf behind us. The least you could pay to play this right now, Rotocan, is $50. And you would be able to test for 1 week every 6 weeks. All right, well, the red is here. Let's give it a go. It's not so bad. When pre-alpha first opened up, we were getting what, 4 4-hour sessions, in a month, and then there would be like 3 or 4 months before the next time it opened up, right? Does that sound like correct-ish? Nick would know. He's got a good memory. It wasn't always the same amount of time, but it was always like 4-hour sessions, 1 session per week. I don't know, man. I like the animations. The visual style I'm totally fine with. The lighting I don't I don't like, specifically the darkness at night. But that's pretty much my only gripe, visually speaking. Oh, and like I don't like all this stuff popping up all the time, you know what I mean? I want a cleaner viewport here. I want all this data to be in this chat box and not right here. But that's just like easy changes that'll happen. Ziploc, you're gonna die, bro. Better watch your aggro. These things do not do a ton of melee damage to me, especially if you're tanking them, so I don't have the wrath to heal you. Yeah, still has an active account. You should just ask him. Be like, hey, bro, you're not using that thing. Let me see what's up. And by see what's up, I mean you should ask him to talk to you about how much he loves the game. I would not suggest that you use his account. Wink, wink. Even though these are red, the EXP is ass. We need to find the bears and trappers. One of the cool things is like if it's nighttime and the moon is out, it's actually like a lot brighter. But if it's cloudy and nighttime, forget about it. Go vendor. Half our group is just like chilling back there at the old snake spawn. Did you play Vanguard, Brodo? Like, do I think the vision, I don't think that when like the other races are available again, there'll be big vision differences. Nah. I mean, eventually it might get there, but when Ogre comes out, it's gonna be just like human but Ogre instead, you know what I mean? Different stats. I don't think they'll change the vision right away. I'm asking Sora where the trapper camp was that he did, because he was in here doing that line from like 13 to 16. For someone who didn't want to be a downer, MMOqueefs.com. You definitely don't seem like you have a positive feeling about things. I don't know anything about. Isn't Ashes gonna be like a PvP MMO? Sora says there's 2 loops you can do. Oh, there's 2 trapper sections that you can loop. Maybe it's after the stalkers to the left when you're grinding from the village. 2 asps is probably gonna kill us. Second is corner in zone. Okay, he's gonna show us because he's giving you some legs, Kumu. Nah, we're not using a chainer yet. I mean, if one was LFG, I would grab it. I can't believe that we were able to kill these. Oh, I guess the second one isn't red, so that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the Battle Royale thing, I think, tactical error, but they just, you know, they put it out there, people said no, and then they said, okay, what are we gonna do? I mean, I don't know about the negative view and all that. Like, I try to just have either, like, I'll either have a positive view about it, or I just won't really, it'll just be like off my radar and I won't think about it. And I'll check back in like every X number of months, or someone will ping me about some news. But otherwise I just don't, you know what I mean? I don't focus on the game or any other game that I'm trying to see, because I know that the duration of like indie development is so long sometimes. And if I was watching Pantheon intently from the time that I originally backed it, I would have driven myself crazy, you know what I mean? I just kind of like, I did my Kickstarter thing back then. I accepted that I was basically giving away money, and I was hoping that something would happen, and then you kind of let the chips fall where they may, and hopefully we get a great MMO one day. And like, you know, here I am playing it and I'm having a great time. So for me, I feel good about things. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that you feel that way, bro. And I hope in time you come back around on stuff. It feels good, dude. It doesn't, it's not like a 1-for-1 analog to EQ. But, I mean, it feels pretty natural. The jump might be a little bit floaty, but like, it feels responsive. It's not really clunky. There was a period of time, I think right after the refactor. After the refactor was the worst. Like, I played it and the movement felt really sluggish. And the game like didn't look the way I thought it should look. That was definitely the darkest time in my opinion. Now I'm really happy with the way it feels, the way it plays, the responsiveness, the way it looks. Everything is working for me right now. It's clicked for me. But everyone's gonna have their own take on stuff. Yeah, Nuker. Well, one thing that is hard, and I struggle with this too, is like if I don't have a goal or something, sometimes it could be hard to like get yourself attached to a character that exists for testing purposes. You know what I mean? Because you're like, I know that in 3 months or whatever, this character doesn't exist anymore. So why would I invest a ton of time, especially when you have this slow ass EXP rate? Why would I invest this time in it? But for me, at this point, at the end of the day, I've got a bunch of friends who I like playing games with a lot, and the only game that we play together now is Pantheon. It depends. Right now they're trying not to do any resets as much as they possibly can. But if there's like a critical bug or something, they'll do a reset, and you just got to deal with it. The last reset they did, I think, was like 4 weeks ago, right? Yeah, Z, so check this out. We've been streaming for 14.5 hours. When I started, I was level 9, like 0% into level 9, and I am currently 12.5. It is so slow. I think it's slower than classic EQ. The level cap is 50. I don't think anyone's ever really gotten close to that. I think the highest we've ever been is like 30. I think the highest I've personally ever been is 26. But I know we've had people who were in the 30s, especially back during like pre-alpha 4, when you could get on top of Black Rose Keep and get some big levels or smash some big levels in Hangover. I'm gonna take my headphones out for a little bit. I'm getting like a headache. My sensitive ears. I'm probably the wrong person to ask, to be honest, because I don't know the first thing about finances and how, like, I don't know what the costs are. You know what I mean? EverQuest is still the most profitable game that Darkpaw Games or Daybreak Games has, right? And they've used the profits over the years of EverQuest to fund the creation and development of a bunch of other games that have not been as profitable. I think this is close enough to EverQuest in gameplay, though it's not quite EverQuest. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say it, you jump in, you're like, oh, this is just like EverQuest, but it's close enough in core aspects that I think a majority of people who play EQ would probably like Pantheon. So I suspect that if they find ways to monetize it in game, they shouldn't have any problem. I think an important thing for MMOs is to not pressure yourself to release a new expansion every 6 to 12 months. Like, just take your time, make a nice, robust, meaningful expansion, and release it when it's ready. Don't take 10 years. But if you're trying to hit like a 6 or 12 month deadline, which is what EverQuest did, you are frequently going to deliver garbage, I think. And that's a mistake, something you want to avoid. Take 2 years. Take 2 years to develop a nice meaty expansion, you know what I mean? Yeah, but Vanguard went belly up because it launched and you couldn't play it unless you had like $1 million computer. Well, that was one of the reasons. I definitely don't think they should try to appeal to or court like modern MMO enjoyers too much. I feel like a lot of MMOs have like this huge rush of initial population, and it's people who, like, no matter what the MMO is or does, it will only satisfy them for like a month, and then they'll just move on to whatever the next thing is that like Asmongold or someone else is playing. So I think you just try to find out what your niche is and you develop for it, and you keep those customers entertained and happy. And if the game is really good, then through word of mouth and the high praise of a dedicated, loyal fan base, it'll grow. Rather than trying to appeal to like a massive audience where in a month they're all going to be playing Pal World 2 or Helldivers 2 or, you know, whatever the next flavor of the day game is. You shouldn't try to chase that. Yeah, I don't think that stabilizing is enough, to be honest with you. Like, the launch is so critical for MMOs in particular. It has to have a clean launch, or you have to do what Final Fantasy did and say, like, just kidding, we're going to shut the game down and release it in a couple months. Fixed. "100% Rotocan. It'll be True Box. It'll go to Relaxed True Box and Omens of War. It will also have FTE lockouts on it." Alright, we're following Sora. I'm also like really fortunate. I have a big community of friends to play with in here. The Faceless Pantheon guild, insofar as you could say a guild exists, has 80 VIP testers. I feel like we just ran in a circle here. Yeah, I mean, Ember's failure, if you want to call it a failure, I think is like, it's got to be because people didn't hear about Embers, right? Like, it's like you describe it as a modern-ish version of EQ, and when I watch videos of it, it does look like a modern EQ to me. It looks really appealing. But when it was coming out, I had never heard of it until it was already like released. And didn't I hear that it had like multiple releases, like it's been sold and bought or something? I don't know the first thing about the story of it, but I know that I led like a top EQ progression guild, and somehow I didn't know about Embers until after it came out, which suggests to me that the word of mouth of the game was just kind of weak for whatever reason. Who knows why? I mean, there's a chance I could just be like one dumb idiot who somehow was totally oblivious to this. But I was just in a, you know, I'm in a weird position where, you know, people just send me shit like EQ and MMO shit like all the time. I tend to be a little bit plugged in with these things, so it was weird to me that I hadn't heard about it. But yeah, who knows? I mean, EQ is successful. Who knows why? Yeah, like if I ask a random dude at work, if I mention Pantheon, they've heard of it. They're like, oh, that's like that like Kickstarter MMO thing, right? If I say Embers Adrift, they're like, what is that? Is that like a PlayStation 5 game? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why it worked out that way, but that's what it is. I'm in the military. I'd say people I work with probably know what World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars, and EverQuest are, at a minimum, in terms of like the MMO scape, right? If you start trending outside of those games, they've never heard of them before. And when they hear about EQ, they're like, if I mention it to them, they're like, is that still around? You know what I mean? And when I tell them that there are actual expansions coming out every year for it, they're like, dude, no way. Isn't that like 100 years old? And I'm like, yep. But they still have heard of it. Hey, there you go, Dragon. Yeah, I've been in for 12 years now. 8 more to go. And then I'm a free elf. Yeah, like 6.5, 12th. I was relatively fast. Just fortunate is all. Oh yeah, look, we're at 14 hours, almost 15 hours, dude. Killing it. I was previously a CTN. The rate no longer exists. Shady outdoorsman, baby, let's go. Icarus, what is an ITN? I know NCs, I know ITs. I'm not sure what an ITN chief would be. Is that a thing? Is that just like an NEC you get? Oh, they're splitting ITs into 3 rates. How have I not heard about that? That's because Pantheon's dope, jamming? Hell yeah. In the early pre-alphas, we used to have this area in Thronefast we called Bear Country. It was like the premier leveling spot for 8 to 12. Every leveling race ended in Bear Country. Whoever got there first won. So Grizzly up here. What's the time in game here? It'll get easier in a few minutes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they should probably scrutinize the people a little bit more. So will subs have radio network and EW ITs on them? Don't try to gash me, bro. You trying to beach me off, man? Spicy. Are you up for 8 yet, Icarus? Gotcha. How many years do you have left? Five. You've been out for 12, see? Do you have a big beard and a big old pot belly now? Zinix, we need to re-invite Ziploc. No beard because your wife hates it, rip. That's a good mindset, Icarus. Nah, no tests. Yeah, once you make 7, no more testing. It's all just the board process. I have a feeling we're going to end up back at the manor before this is all said and done, but it's nice to have a good break from it. I led season last year. I hope it's my ticket to the big leagues. We'll see. Yeah, Kumu, he said that you should just stuck back to Demeth whenever you finish, and then rerun the route. If you remember the route well enough, I'm happy to follow you guys through. My land nav skills are not up to snuff, though, so I have no idea how we got where we are. Yeah, it'll be nice to put Sea Duty life behind you, right? Oh, the sun's coming out, baby. Let's go. All right, let's hit stuck and roll. Hey, it's Redbeard Flynn. LOL, right? Oh, we're falling behind. Gotta go this way. Yeah, this level range right now, where it's like a little bit of a struggle to find like a really high quality EXP camp, I feel like this is right where you want to be in Halnir Cave. No, Coco, no maps. You just gotta learn the lay of the land the old-fashioned way. I wonder if we could kill that troll. We're gonna have to fill like 100 of these thicket stalkers. I can't believe we only got 2. It's wild. I like not having a map. I appreciate it. Dude, being a paladin feels so good. Healing people, fighting mobs, grabbing them when they try to run away. So powerful. No show EQ, not yet. I'm sure it'll exist, Z. So, a long time ago, during the early phases of pre-alpha, we had a guy who would run Wireshark whenever he played. And he found like a lot of the login server data and was able to find the IP address of their the internal test server, and was able to change it so that he connected to the internal test server, so that when we weren't in that 4-hour window where pre-alpha people could test, he could still log in and play, but like they were also there. And he was running around there like, hey, how'd you get in here? And he explained it, and they're like, all right, thanks for reporting this security issue, and don't do it again or we'll ban you. Northwest from here. We have a trapper here. We may as well clear this stuff out. It's like what we're here for, pretty much. Man, dude, that thunderbolt just like shook my whole house. And it's like still going. Crazy. You know, Rotocan EQ claims, like in their developer roadmap this year, one of the things on it is improved anti-cheat. You guys see on my number 8 key here, I've got this attack, Faithful Strike, and it's clearly like a big hammer, but there's all these rays of light coming off of the far side of the hammer. My brain looks at it and it sees one of those brooms with like the long bristles that you use to like scrub really dirty floors. Right? Swept one too many floors. Yeah, they're doing that lighting pass in like 2 weeks. And I'm excited to see and show off what it looks like after that. So Glorf, are we pretty confident that Manor is like significantly better EXP than this? I need to like stand up and stretch my legs. Rip. I don't know if my microphone was on when I answered the question of how I would describe this game to someone who had never played EQ. Can anyone tell me if it was? Rip. Brain too smooth. So if I was going to describe this as someone who hadn't played EQ, I would say it was a sandbox MMORPG with no hand-holding, open world, zero-sum, and punishing gameplay. So weird that this wall's right here. Oh, I bet you Mad Run is over here. Beats me. I'm just playing it. When I talk to my friends about EverQuest versus World of Warcraft, I always like to couch it in the more cutthroat nature of it and the PvE, semi-PvP, like things exist in the world, and when they're gone, they're gone. And everyone wants it. Only one group of people can get it. So there is a form of competition implicit in the fabric of the game. And a lot of people like that. No, there's not, Z. I think the highest level content... Well, there's like... I don't know if the dragon is still in. There was a worm. A drake. Which I streamed like 9 months ago or something. And there is a griffin. So there's like a few notable high-ish NPCs, but they're definitely not endgame, not truly. No Nagafin, no. They had a raid mob called the Sleepless, but it was never available for public testing. Only internal testers got to try it out. It is DPS right now. Most damage done. Though there is definitely a passionate contingent of people in the Pantheon community advocating incessantly for FTE. I tend to side against first to engage because as a normal human with normal human friends, I can beat a bot in a DPS race, but I can never beat a bot in a first to engage race. It's you know, a script has a reaction time which is going to beat my human reaction time. So if all they have to do is tag it first, odds are when it matters most, I will lose. And I will have no recourse. Hey, 10A, thank you. I'll be there. It's going all right. It's going pretty well. I'm okay with the idea behind. I think there is a noble idea behind FTE. You know what I mean? But I just can't get my head past what a malicious actor would be able to do, and how easily they'd be able to do it. Yeah, watching the P99 raid scene where people are, yeah, it just looks terrible. DPS race is much better. Game's dope, dude. Loving it. We are loving it. You gotta snort that line of Adderall, dude, so you never give up. So that some dude who's never missed a raid can loot that Azure, that robe of the Azure Sky. Get your crown of Ryle. Yeah, most damage done. DPS race. So like if you engage a mob and I roll up and attack it after you, but I do more damage to you, then I get the credit. Because in the eyes of the game, I did most of the work of killing the mob. Yeah, apparently they fixed the E-Bolt thing. At least Miko claims he has. I am receiving no incentives at all from Vior. I appreciate you asking though, James. You're the first person to ask. Yeah, customer service. FTE stops people from getting trained. It's a little bit harder to train people, and it eliminates a lot of customer service tickets. Really, if you want to, like, Daybreak, it's Darkpaw is a really small team. You know what I mean? And it could be a force of personality. Like, it could be someone's passion project, their pet project that they advocate for. You know what I mean? And that could shape the policy of the company. If you, as a person, can be persuasive and passionate and advocate for FTE, and you work at the company, and you're like, hey, I could design the FTE system, and this is what it could do, and these are the benefits. You know, just like any other business, you could probably sell your idea to the boss. But I'm pretty sure it just comes down to CS tickets. Saving money by generating fewer tickets. Yeah, I think it definitely encourages people to be more optimal. But the reality is, in all my time playing EQ on TLP servers, it was very rare that in the group or solo context I ever had to DPS race anyone. I might come from a position of privilege in that, you know what I mean? Because I rarely found myself vulnerable or outgunned. But no one ever really rolled up in my camps. Am I crashing? Oh, okay. Oh, this is an invisible wall right here. No one ever really rolled up in my camps and tried to steal my shit, you know what I mean? Maybe like once over the course of years would that happen, and when I encounter that, I just like, usually I look at it as a simple time equation. Is there something I could do better with my time than trying to fight someone over this mob right now? Typically the answer is yes, and I just roll out. Or if I want to like stand on principle, call some friends and show people that it's not conducive for them to try to take our camp. So I don't know, maybe other people have a different experience with it, but I never had a lot of problems with people trying to steal my camp or train me and stuff like that. And I certainly wasn't going to get bent out of shape when it happened. I really don't like losing my cool when people are trying to bother me, because, like, you know, that's what they want. And why would you want to give them what they want when they're trying to annoy you? So the best thing you do is just take it on the chin and keep rolling. But in the raid game, you DPS race a lot. But I think that's sort of appropriate, right? Right, yeah. See, the shitty thing is, like, people could steal your camp, and if you train them, you get suspended. Sorry to hear that is not Dave. Who dat? Vandrad. Look at this guy out here soloing bears. My jaw is tired for talking for 15 hours. So Glorf, after Manor is the only big place to go, the Gadai camp in Thronefast. Concur with that, Icarus. I played Final Fantasy VII. It's literally a game of squares and triangles, and it's like one of the best games ever. And what's the earliest level we could start the Gadai? Dang, dude. That is rough. Yeah, I've heard 15 to 18 at Gadai is like long, slow, and brutal. Kagasori, yo. You don't want to know, man. You don't want to know. 9, 10, 11. I've gained 3.5 levels in 15 hours. Mad Run is supposed to be 16 to 20, so I think it will. I mean, the slow EXP is still going to be slow EXP, right? But it'll be nice having another camp there. You figure if it's 16 level mobs, you probably go in there at 14, maybe 13, and stay there basically till 20. Why is the young one so much bigger than the not young one? Yeah, it could be Glorf. We won't know till we see it. Male. Potentially. I wonder if the play is to basically drop down into duos. Not suggesting that we do that right now, but if the optimal thing is to come out and do this route as like a duo. You know what I mean? I feel like a shaman monk duo would just tear this place up. What's down here? Have we ever checked what's down here? If I sprint over the ledge, it'll automatically attempt to climb, right? Yeah, Kumu, but I want to actually see what's down here. There's a cave down here. Look at this. Master Thel. Ooh. Shady Lemna. Well met, traveler. Well met to you, sir. Hey, girl. Milk, bread, and water. Not the choicest opportunities or options to eat, I suppose, but, you know, it's food. Looks like there's 3 caves down here. First cave is empty. Probably all 3 will be empty, I would guess. Oh, invisible wall. That means there's something good back there. Sword of a Thousand Truths. Oh, maybe there's only 2 caves? Who dis? We know. Alright. Time to stuck out of here. What time is it? METHOD, man, Dread Pirate. What's going on, dude? Thank you for the sub. You are amazing, good sir. What's this way? Invisible wall. This is probably the path to Hangover based on the snowy look. But it is south, so maybe not. That's Mad Run? AVP is quite big. Ooh, putrid skeleton. Let's check it out. Green. I don't see any named Gadai over here. Green, gross. This one's still cleared. Or maybe someone else cleared it. What is over this ridge? Ah. I think I remember this area from the old AVP. There was like a lot more spiders and a lake up here, and it went to like it went to like some big zone line. I think these spiders were really good back in the day because they were kind of like the ones in Halnir Cave that had like relatively low HP, did a lot of damage, so you just burst them down real quick and get a ton of EXP. Oh, that means we're gonna hit an invisible wall right here, right? Bam, yep. Dang. Tarsal Fury. Yeah. It was close. That's how we got here. 15. It's gonna get dark soon. 2 more in-game hours. Oh man, I almost died from the dot. I'm tired. 9 hours to go. It's gonna be a rough 9 hours. Glorf, do you know what the max level for us to group with is right now at 12 or 13? Oh, you start getting less EXP if they're more than +6. I was gonna say we could grab Sora and just go to the big Gadai camp with him probably. With our forces combined, we might be able to kill them. like mostly us just doing very, very little damage while he solos them and we keep him alive. Whoa, 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 you guys, chill out. I just really, like, I could see that we're gonna have to shift back to the manor here shortly, and I really, really, really don't want to do it. But there's basically no other, like, all the other options that we could do are so much worse than the rate of EXP at the manor, it's like a waste to do them. I'm like dozing off with my eyes open, it's crazy. Alright, dudes. We're getting to nighttime here. I think that what we ought to do is go do Manor. And since it's nighttime, it's the perfect time to transition camps. And by the time we're ready to start up there, it'll be daylight. I mean, do we really think they're camping the entire manor? The wrong way? Yes, wrong way. Shield your eyes. Hey, there we go. I can see. Still going, bigger. We got about 8 more hours to go. Am I going the wrong way? I thought I was supposed to take some other exit out of the town. Yeah, this doesn't work, right? I gotta go through the town and come out the other side. With the long bridge on the water. Yeah, we're heading to Manor. Yeah. If you know the way, lead on. Diff type grind, yeah, dude. That is a very different grind. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. The cliff on my right. Okay, well, I'll do that then. Variety Void with the big 47 raid. Thanks, Variety Void. You have raided me twice in one stream. This is insane. How was your stream, bro? Was it good? Hey folks, if you're just tuning in, I'm Zaide, and I am streaming Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. It's a 24-hour stream, the longest the game has ever been streamed continuously. And yeah, but it's just a group of people grinding hard, trying to get EXP. In the last 16 hours, I have gained 3 levels. The EXP is very slow. We're grinding so hard. We have 8 hours left to go in our grind, concluding at midnight Eastern. Since when? I don't know. The visual NDA on Pantheon has subsided as of midnight. Oh, Joppa, you're here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we did like 5 hours in the Goblin Caves, 4 or 5 hours, and we got half of the way through 12. We cleared the entire cave and then did the Chief in Corrupted Camp for a while. We're gonna go to the Manor. It's about 3 hours per level at the Manor. It's like my least favorite camp, but it's the optimal camp. Thanks, Bale. I'll do my best. I would love to get at that Gadai camp, but I just don't think that we're gonna make it there. We're not gonna hit the levels that we need to approach it this stream. I need Kumu to zone before I zone, or else I'm gonna have to get rebuffed. Yeah, I'm excited for Mad Run. I think that'll make a big difference. And eventually Halnir Cave will pretty much just put the matter to bed entirely, right? Thanks, Bigger. Stay safe. Don't go too hard. But yeah, I mean, we've been having a great time, Jop, and I think we have showcased Pantheon pretty well, if I do say so myself. Look at this young buck. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I need to text work and be like, yeah, I'm gonna be in late tomorrow. I'm not feeling too well. I wonder if we have that named mob. Oh, there he is, baby. Let's go, Xerus. Oh, there's a group there. I got him. Kumu, back me up. Oh, it's the Ninja Looter. $50, Slazik. Pretty affordable. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't even think about it, dude. Thank you. NASA's walking stick. Oh, baby. Kumu, come loot this, or Zenix, yeah, come loot this before Legends steals it. I'm not sure if you can. I think corpses might be open. Should rebind here, yeah. But the big thing was in OC earlier, people were whining about that dude ninja looting in a group he was in. Like he rolled for a rare item, lost the roll, then just power looted it anyway, saying that he was doing more work than the guy who won it, so he deserved it. Can't verify it's true, but there was like 5 or 6 people who were refusing to group with him and suggested that it was true in OC. Man, Liverflap, I make you a mod and you immediately set about destroying the channel. Look at all these bandits. Baby camps. I know, dude. What's my favorite pizza? Beer cheese and pretzel. On a pizza? That'd probably be dope. I just like standard cheese pizza, no toppings. Let's see, what time do we have in game? Time. Current hour 22. We have a little bit before daylight. We do have a nice cloudless night going on up here. So you guys saw what normal nighttime looks like. Now welcome to Enchanted Darkness nighttime. Those were the days, Dread Pirate. Ordering your pizza via the EverQuest menu. Like a true gamer. Alright, I need to AFK for a minute here. I need like a 5-minute, take my dog out kind of AFK really quick. I feel like Gems was in at 1999, dude. As far back as I can remember. Alright, I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're about to tackle the manor for 8 hours. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Had to take the dogs out. Needed to get my legs nice and stretched. Let me catch up on chat here, folks. This is alpha right now. Why are we killing this while he's in the group? Yeah, I put it firmly in the alpha spot now because we're allowing people in at the $50 like pledge mark, which is alpha tier originally. So can't believe it's still nighttime out here. Oh, man. This part is gonna suck, dude. Standing in line of sight of mobs for the lose, dude. Damn it. Liverflap, I was telling you all about the weirdest MMO I had played. But my microphone was off. Yeah, we ain't got that here. We're in a globe of magical darkness that surrounds this area. And at night it's very intense. Searcher, tell you about the game. Have you, so to start off with, have you played or seen or heard of Pantheon before? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you know the basics. I mean, class composition here is a 5-man group. We have a paladin, the tank, that's me. A rogue. 2 rogues. Sorry, a wizard and a shaman. We're at what is the optimal EXP camp for our level, but it's relatively challenging. And like I said, it exists in a globe of magical darkness. So right now it's nighttime, which makes it dark normally. But while we're in this globe of magical darkness, it's like real dark. So it makes it challenging to see. But these are like in... It's called Manor. It's an undead ruin. There's a lot of casters, and they nuke for a ton. Kind of like the Hags in Unrest. They can just blast you for like half your health. More if you're not a tank. So it gets real spicy. But in about 5 minutes, we will enter the daylight hours. And this will be a lot better. Yeah, there's a bunch of interactions that you have. So you have interrupts, you have abilities that will, like, say, parry the next attack or reflect the next attack, and you can see when your opponents are using special abilities that will do high damage. So, if you time it right, you can avoid huge spikes in damage. There's AoEs and like conal AoEs for generating threat. I'm speaking just as Paladin here. We've got auras that increase the stats of our party. Like my current aura increases the healing power of everyone in the group, so heals are more effective. I've got this ability called Vigilance, which I can use to create a bond with a target ally or myself for 10 minutes that causes this Faithful Strike ability to heal my target. My target ally, that is. So whenever I use it, instead of just doing damage and generating threat, it becomes like a life tab. I could use it on someone else, like I could target my shaman with Vigilance, and whenever I use that ability it would heal him, but since I'm tanking most of the mobs, generally it's just better to use it on myself. This is Alpha. This is already like maximum Gamma. This is the highest level of brightness. The mobs here, on top of doing like a lot of damage, they have Fear and Mez that they can use. So if you ever see me standing around doing nothing, it's because I'm feared or mezzed. See, I'm currently feared for 6 seconds. I can still use my abilities, I just can't move when I'm feared, but when I'm mezzed, I'm just like stuck. Can't do anything at all. Three? Can we get a trap down? Just burn. I'm gonna go check the cliff and make sure it's clear for Wall Rock. So, Searcher, I've got the green bar, which is my health. This white bar is readiness. It builds up over time while I'm in combat, as I take damage and as I deal damage. I've got this orange bar, which is basically my mana bar for all intents and purposes. It's called Wrath. I don't gain it over time. In fact, it goes down over time by itself. But anytime I take damage, it goes up. So the more I am tanking mobs, and the more mobs I tank, the higher my mana regen is, basically. And then over here I have Reckoning, which is a very slow to regain resource that I don't really use at all right now. I have 3 Reckoning points. If I were to use all 3, it would take like 7 full minutes of not using any Reckoning to get them back. Yeah. Well, now that it's daylight, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier to see. So my normal combat loop here is I pull with Edict of Celestial Might, which is basically like a get over here from Mortal Kombat, like if you played Scorpion. Then I get mobs back to camp. I hit them with Taunt. My Taunt is called Incite, and it forces mobs to attack me for 3 seconds. After the 3 seconds is up, if I haven't actually become top on the aggro list, then they go back to whoever they want to beat up. So it's not like EQ Taunt where it just gives you top aggro +1. But I incite them, and during that 3 seconds that they are forced to attack me, all my things generate additional threat. So then I'll unload all of my threat dealing moves on them, and usually that's enough to take aggro formally. Then I run Righteous Flame and Oath of Might, both of which are 20-second buffs that give me a chance to proc divine damage. That generates a bunch of extra threat too. And all of these abilities use Wrath, with the exception of Faithful Strike, which uses Readiness. This ability, Valiant Cross, is a frontal cone AoE, which is really good because of the way my Wrath works. I'm like at my best as a tank when I'm tanking a bunch of mobs, and I'm hitting them with my Wrathful Aegis, which is an AoE, Threat Gen, and Valiant Cross, which is AoE. And then with all of a bunch of mobs attacking me at once, I'll have functionally infinite mana. I can also heal. In Pantheon, you have a separate target window for beneficial or offensive or defensive targets. So I can have an offensive target, like a skeleton I'm fighting, and at the same time I can have a defensive target, like someone in my party. And that way, without having to swap back and forth, I can be blowing my my offensive cooldowns while also tabbing through and healing people in my party. I think strafing does make you run a little faster. looks like the other group has position on top of the platform up there. Between the both of us, we're keeping this area just totally dry. We should probably move closer to shorten the pull length. I would just come, I'd hang out where Kumu is. This is fine. We need to get buffs rolling. I wonder if they would. I think it would be cool. Higher level, though. This pool has a high chance of being pretty spicy, I think. Yeah, I'm excited to try Summoner. Necromancer a long time from now when it comes out. Ranger will be cool. I don't really care about Dire Lord, which is already out, but I'm probably never going to play it. Or Druid. I'm pretty sure we had Ranger in during like PA3. Looks like Wild Rock is going to be taking an extended AFK here. What changes made you iffy about it, Steppy? I love it. I think it's really good. I'm having a lot of fun. I've also, you know, I've played Pantheon a ton off of stream, so... But this is like our 4th week streaming and our first time doing like a duration of streaming above 2 hours. 16 and a half hours in right now. It's a lot of fun, man. Really it is. It's like the gameplay loop is a lot like EQ. Like you have a group, you have a camp, you pull to the camp, rinse and repeat. The combat is a lot more involved than EQ. Holy shit, stop it. But other than that, you know what I mean? Like the overall flow is very similar to EQ. You're probably, Steppy, I bet you it's the extraction mode that they had. 247 or whatever they called it. It was widely panned. People didn't want it, and so they got rid of it. So 247 was a thing that they were doing in testing, and I basically, you know, like you could see this coming a mile away, but everyone freaked out. The way they explained it was, hey, like, we're gonna do this in testing. It is not the final game. It is not what the game is gonna be. The thing that you are testing in 247 is basically a mini game that is available in the broader game. Like, you could go to this tower out in the world, and in the tower you could queue up to do the game style that was 247 testing, or that was seen in 247 testing. But I think because the game had been in development for so long, they didn't really have that social capital with the player base that they could take a risk like that, and people would just take them at face value when they say, like, oh, we're not turning this into an extraction game. And so it was probably a hard lesson learned, but they did the right thing, right? The community felt a certain kind of way about it, and they said, hey, we hear you, we're changing it. And I mean, right now the game is just fucking dope to play. It really is. For a while now, the game has been open 24/7 for you to play just like this. Though this is the first stream to ever go beyond 2 hours. Or I think maybe there was some 4-hour ones back in the day, but yeah, we've well eclipsed that. But people have been able to play it for 24 hours straight, 24/7 for like the last couple of months. It's weird that didn't, did he like resist it? No, they never will revert the graphical changes. But I mean, what you see right here are those same graphical changes, so does this look terrible to you? If it does, then, you know, that's just something that you'll have to accept, I suppose. I think it looks pretty good. I didn't like the screenshots of the new graphic style, but when I saw it in motion in game, I thought it looked pretty nice. Note that when you're looking at these enemies, they are spirits, so they are intentionally see-through. And they use this ability called Haunt, which ports them around. Like, they'll just appear behind one of the party members that they have on their hate list. So it's not like a lag or anything that's causing them to do that. It's a really annoying ability they have. Yeah, the screenshots don't. And here's what I could tell you. With the old graphical style, which wasn't really a style because it was kind of just a hodgepodge of what was available, and there wasn't like a central theme to it, I had a lot of performance issues. I'm running a 4070 Ti, like not the best computer in the world, but it's a good computer with I can't even remember the CPU, but a high-end CPU, all the RAM, you know, all the big computer stats. And I was struggling. If you see, I did a stream like 9 months ago before the art change. My computer really struggled in some areas to maintain frame rate. And when they changed the art style, my performance has increased so drastically that, I mean, for me, it's night and day. Like, I would take this any day with the level of performance I get. I think the skeleton looks great. I think the player models look pretty great. I'm not crazy about like the faces right now, but it's obviously like a work in progress. The armor looks dope. The shield looks great. Trees look good. Everything looks, you know, everything is looking good to me. But when I first saw the screenshots, I was like, oh no, it's like it's all over. Looked terrible. I thought it looked like a Fable. But there's just something about seeing it in motion that I guess changes it. I don't know why. Glorf, do you think it would be a bad idea to move up again? Just to shorten that pull? We would occasionally have mobs spawn within aggro range of us, but only like 2. Which tower is the cursed tower? Like this right here? Or all the way down here? And are you talking about like getting on top of it? How am I all out of wrath? Let's do it. It's pretty much clear over to it, so I'm down. Looks like we're missing wall rock. I think for 1 week per 6-week block, the minimum pledge level is 1 week. It's like 750 for 24/7 constant forever access. And then I think there's 1 or 2 tiers in between. Wallbrock might be AFK. Yeah, he's AFK out there. Alright, we can just walk up the stairs now. That's fun. I could just pop them up top on the tower. Is it nighttime already? It is. Oh, cancer. Hopefully that just pops up. I really want these tooltips to stop popping up so easily. Vulcan, that is a correct statement. Dude, pulling here sucks. I can't reach anything. I believe it is planned for wizards to be able to teleport. Man, I feel like it went from day to night really fast here. I wonder if not, like, each server is not on the same time. Why is it over there? Oh. I feel like Zinix would pull better than me here because of his range. I assume is much higher. What is the bridge thing? I haven't even read about it, I don't think. We gotta watch some It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia before I go to bed in honor of St. Patty's Day. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. It's neat, original. Your range is 25. What is my range? Mine is 20. There is a spider, spider, deep in my soul. Maybe Walrock is one of those people who comes to a group, plays for like 10 minutes, then goes AFK, leeching EXP until he gets kicked out of the group, and then he repeats that process over and over again. Yeah, they make a big difference. Like, if they're acrobatic, it's going to be a lot harder to kill them. If they're resistant, well, kind of self-explanatory. If they have Spell Slinger, they're gonna do a lot more damage. Like, if something comes in with Frenzy or Spell Slinger, generally they're like target number 1, because Spell Slinger especially will become a big problem. See you later, LOL. Dude, Kegan, I've been playing for 17 hours without you, and you're still in EXP range of grouping with me. What is this world coming to? I wish I could play the Patty's Pub song, but I'm sure FX would like DMCA my shit. I think smaller groups are probably pretty good. Like right now, it might be ideal to be duoing like bears and trappers and AVP. They're super easy, relatively plentiful, but not enough for a full group. It is still pushing. If I was gonna duo, I would duo with a monk and a shaman, or a dire lord and a shaman, or a warrior and a shaman, or a paladin and a shaman. And I think those would be my combos. Time check, 21. Still a miserable amount of time until the sun comes up. Nighttime in these ruins is actively unfun. "17 hours, baby." Pop. Oh, I'm asleep. Rip. This mob spawned and immediately targeted me and messed me, basically. Classic. I may as well be Bobby Bick. Yeah. Zinix, Kumu, Quina, and I have been going since midnight Eastern yesterday. Today, technically, right? We've all been in it 17 hours so far. We're only missing Keganon, who punked out so he could raid 32k HP dragons on a fake EverQuest server, and Biggs, who punked out because his wife wanted to make him do yard work. And he loves his wife, apparently. Nerd. Otherwise, we would have our true 6, and we'd probably be like a level higher. Yeah, Dosi, you can, your characters transfer across all the servers, so you could just sit down and camp, select a new server, and all your characters, exactly as they were seconds ago, will be there, no matter which server you pick. Yeah. I responded to you in OOC. We moved servers because Manor was camped. And there's enough mobs for us to split, but both groups were kind of running out of mobs, so we decided to check and see if it was totally open in any other server. And when we found that it was open here, we just popped over here. Yeah, we just did it like probably 45 minutes ago or something. Not long. They do server wipes, yeah. Right now they're avoiding it as much as they can for seasons, but if there's a big bug or, you know, some critical reason, they will do a wipe. But it's their intent to avoid it, and the EXP rates reflect that. Yeah, I like it a lot. I really like that your characters persist across servers. This is a lot more mobs than I was intending to pull. We're gonna have to target somebody here, start saving lives. No, they're not even at the end of the season. I don't think there are any planned wipes. Right now they're only wiping when it's required due to bugs. I don't think that you'll be able to seamlessly swap servers for launch. I think it's just an artifact of testing. I don't know, man. Like, we're playing it and having fun. That's all I can say. We have been playing for 17 hours straight. We were already like level 9 when we started, and we haven't run out of things to do. And we are going to end the stream before we finish all the content by a wide margin. So, seems good. We're having fun. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Every 6 weeks they release a new patch of content. New zones and stuff. There's patches pretty much every single week. You are currently watching the first ever 24-hour stream of Pantheon. Before this, I think the longest stream was 4 hours. Pantheon 247, people didn't like it, so they said okay. And they course corrected. Yep, Chris Perkins is still the creative director. I interviewed him on my podcast pretty recently. Just search Drama Quest on YouTube. Man, my legs hurt. I feel like I need to go like jog a couple miles after this stream is done. It is currently midnight o'clock in Pantheon. Steppy, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, if you guys, if you want to see like a really unfiltered view of the game, check this VOD out tomorrow. Like, you know, just grab different spots, or like my YouTube channel has videos from the last couple weeks of me playing the game. I have no rules or anything. They don't tell me any limits. It's just like log in, do whatever you want. So you'll see my genuine play experience playing the game, and if that looks like a game that you want to play, then hold out hope for Pantheon to arrive. Rip. My mic wasn't on. I've been talking to you guys. Feels bad, man. Yeah, Bosgrim. So Bosgrim covered Pantheon for a long time, and especially during a long period of time when there wasn't a lot of news and everything was tightly under NDA, and he was still working hard to make content. It had to be stressful, and it had to be very time consuming. And I think he did his best, and he did great content, but he probably just burned himself out. I mean, he was doing that for years. So I don't envy his position, but I think he did an admirable job with the time he had. And, you know, everybody's got to take a break sometime. I always, when it comes to Pantheon or any other game in development for me, it's like when it's available, I'm in it, and when there's a lull, I don't focus on it at all, and I think it's like the healthiest way to handle things. Otherwise, you drive yourself crazy. Well, I mean, like, I wonder if you went to Bosgrim in 2017 when he started his YouTube channel and you said, in 2024, Pantheon will not officially be released yet in March of 2024, would he still have become a Pantheon YouTuber? Would he still have tried to put all his eggs in that basket? Spellslinger. Ko was in my stream chat today talking about it. Said he was going to do one soon. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Line eater. For me, I'm like, I've played enough Pantheon through the testing phases that I'm satisfied with it regardless of what happens. I've spent countless hours with friends. I've made friends that I've played other games with, all through Pantheon testing. So for me, whatever else happens is just icing on top of the cake. Yeah, Nick and I never would have met. So there's a lot of people. There's a lot of really cool people that I never would have met. Without meeting Nick, I never would have met Sean. I mean, like, a lot of things would have been different. Oh, geez, I'm getting spanked right now. Uh-oh. Heal me. Heal me. Dude, I'm telling you, the Spellslingers are nasty. He nuked me for 100 damage. I have 200 HP, dude. Yeah, Bendine is still part of the company. Oh boy. I wish there was a way to drag my corpse. Kumu's gonna die. We're gonna wipe right here. I got res, but there was hostile mobs within aggro range. Yeah, that's a wipe, I'm thinking. Are we releasing, guys? The next playtest? It's open right now. Valkron. It's always open. Oh, you're talking about for Eminem, right? Speaking of the EQ 25th anniversary, if you plan to play on it, consider joining Faceless. There's our Discord link below. Join the Faceless Live Guild. What guild are you in on Live? You're on Bristlebane? Are you in a raid guild? Ring of Valor? Dude, you should join Faceless on Burtox. I feel like we're going the wrong way, Zinix. Oh, you founded the guild, I see. Ah. Seems pretty good. Zinix plays Wizard every time he likes it. No, it goes up to 50. No one's ever gotten to 50, but technically it goes up there. All right, the gang's all here. I'm not crazy about camping on that tower. The pools kind of suck. Yeah, there's a ton of rare mobs. Yep. Messed. There we go. Yeah, Zinix was saying that we might have to check other servers for replacements here because the average level on the server is so low. There's no one able to do manner with us. Queena, you should camp your cleric over to one of the other servers and advertise that we're looking for two more for manor on this server. Just toss it in the OC, see if we get any bites. So far, the hardest part of the stream was like hour number 5. I was nodding off. Power through, and it's mostly been easy since then. Yeah, Valkron, I've been up since 8 a.m. yesterday. The stream has been going for 17 hours and 30 minutes right now. Nah, man. That sounds like casual talk to me. We ain't stopping till midnight. 24 hours. The shield looks so good when the light hits it. I love it. Ooh, man. 2 bubs, and then we're 13. Let's go. Oh shit, Kumu. Queena. Is Queena dead? Oh, come on. Well, this is a good opportunity to meditate. I love when they swap to like two-handed swings with their weapon and the shield just goes like into the torso or the neck. Apparently other people aren't seeing that. It's just an oddity with my game. Sorry if I sound weird, I'm doing some lunges in place to keep the blood clots away. Did you see that? Did you see that meme they made, Nick? Cheese God. Dude, I actually I ate cheese yesterday before the stream started. It was good. Nah, Demonized, no ETA. If I was gonna guess, and I'm really bad at guessing with Pantheon, I would guess like 18 months we might see them in like an early release style launch. The core mechanics of the game are here, they're fun, and they work. It's just a matter of content at this point, as far as I can tell, but I've been wrong before. Exactly, Rimmidal, right? Now would be a funny time for the front gate here to start respawning. Thanks, Rimmidal. I'm just doing my part. It's not much, but it's honest work. Uh-oh. That's bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you for the biddies, baby. 100 bits. Thank you, Rim. Rimmidal, does the ring event in Acrylia Caverns work on TAC P? What is it, like the old Ring of Fire or something it was called? I was gonna jump the wall and I got snared. Was it on EQ Mac back in the day? Like, how do you guys, do you know how they remade it accurately, or is it kind of like a best guess? Well, that's great. We've got to be due for some respawns here soon. I'm really surprised we haven't had some already. Oh, speak of the devil. Grab this guy before it's too late. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's getting better and better all the time. So, did you guys never add Kadi Shah in the interest of remaining true to EQ Mac? It's funny because nowadays Kadi Shah is the only event that works in there. Well, that and Evolve Burrower. Gotcha, yeah. It sucks because Kadi Shah is a really great raid event. Kadi Shah's got a cool thing where it's not like the hardest hitter or the fastest hitter, but what it does is it ramps every single combat round, I think, and it ramps for its full attack damage. Yeah, I remember that video. Thraka K Dice. And I remember all the forum memes about Dima Citizen getting the server first clear of Luckland because Kadi Shah is the hardest mob in Luckland. Yeah, I've always been a big proponent of that kind of thing. Like, guilds need to find a point of pride to keep people in the guild happy and proud to be doing what they're doing. It's key to survival and having a guild identity. You don't want to just be like guild number 15 that beats the expansion 3 weeks later and, you know, raids at 8:30 p.m. Eastern like everyone else. You have to find a way to make your members feel like they are secretly the best players on the server. Is who resistant? Oh, did it say resistant? No, they're just more resistant to all spells, as far as I know. In this game, enemies have what's called a disposition. So, like, this guy's disposition is acrobatic, which means he's got much higher avoidance than a normal version of that mob. And it's just totally random when they spawn with what disposition, etc. They could be watchful, which means, like, even though they might not normally see invis, they will, or they have like higher aggro range. Acrobatic, like we already said. Spell slingers, like they rapid fire their spells. Frenzied, they swing more and do more damage. There's Iron Willed, which I think makes them immune to Mez. We don't see Iron Willed among the undead, though. Right. They have all the different ways they can detect you. Like I said, he can currently see and smell you. I think there's a few more as well. Do you mean like am I live streaming like what I'm playing right now? Yes. This is me currently spinning around and jumping in Pantheon. The redness. What redness? Oh, that just indicates that you're in combat. I don't want to get out of EXP range. Okay, good. Closing in on 13. One more bubble. It gets a lot slower. We've gained about 4 levels in 18 hours. I've never played Minecraft. Is that how it works? Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen the druid in any in any pre-alpha session. It's always just been shaman and cleric. Oh, was it? Dang, I don't remember. Yeah, I need to get in there and mess with that. Kumu, what are you doing, bro? So what happened there? We had an ad, Dave went down, and then he accidentally clicked release. Feels bad. Is Kumu not going to release? I don't think it is in. I haven't seen any perception pop-ups in a while. To be honest, I'm not a fan of the perception system. I like standard quest kind of stuff. It always felt really weird to me when I was walking around and I heard like this perception noise and like a big scroll would kind of like pop up on my screen. It never felt quite natural. Six hours to go, folks. Let's go. Oh, that is a big ore deposit up there. Holy shit. I feel like this warrants some investigation. Yeah, honestly, I would be totally fine if they were just like, yeah, perception, nah. But I think it's something that is near and dear to Joppa's heart, so I would expect to see it again. Dude, bigger than I am. It's great. We don't even need Asherite anymore, but I couldn't pass it up.